and welcome, my friends. Hambbage here. Cheers to you. I got Snowman. It's 90 out yesterday, so it's totally seasonal. But still love the mug. All right, let's go. We're good, right? Single player. We're in Vista. Get you guys up in front here. Play selected world. See how we do. All right, so we were just about to sleep. I remember that. I don't remember much else. We had gone out in the boat. We came back from a little caving, which was very nice. And look at all this iron we've got for tools. Oh, we were gonna go get some sand quarrying done. Hey, buddy. Glad you're still alive. Let's go over here where... I don't know the boat. Let's go where Sandy was last spotted. Hopefully she'll turn up again. Just out wandering somewhere, I hope. She's got my saddle. She's got my affection. So really all we're trying to do is use up these wooden tools a little bit. But there was a nice little cave over here. And yeah, now that we have our iron bar selection up, good to go. Played some Stardew this morning. I'm right in the midst of a big board quest to get tuna, of all things. It's the end of summer year 2, and I just went crazy on kegs and bee houses, so that's where all that lives. But unlike last time, every playthrough is different, right? In my last Stardew playthrough with all of you, we couldn't get a auto petter, right? And as far as I know, you can't buy them. You have to find them or be gifted them or whatever. Yeah, this time my very first treasure chest in the Skull Cavern dropped me an auto petter. So my 2 dinos get auto petted. That's right, I've already bred one, and I love it. Dimitri's congratulated me on it. So good. So again, we could do the torch trick to make these more accessible, but I'm kind of in the use up the tools mode. I don't think oh, okay, we got our ad going, and I do have stuff to do. So give me 2 seconds, and we'll be back before it's over. Before you know it. All right. Escape here. Where we go? Here. Blunk and blunk. All right, my friends. Here we go. Back again. Hello. You guys back up to the top. And, yeah, it's sand digging. So, we'll just keep pressing along even with the ads. I don't think anybody will complain too much if they miss out on some of this wonderful sand digging action. Ooh. This one could be fun. Oh. Oh, did I dig those off? Maybe I did. Oops. Well, there's more sand here. Always more sand. But no sandy. I was kind of joking around the other day when I thought we were going to drown Sandy as we were crossing a river. But I wonder if that is in fact possible if they're left alone and unprotected from their own bodiness. So why are we cutting here? It's close. No real great reason, I don't think. Just kind of got to start somewhere, right? There we go. All right, so we have it. A little start on sand cutting. We got some stacks of sand, some sandstone. All good stuff. I don't think this is any faster, really. Especially if we had Depth Strider, but... I know... This is fast. Come on, swim fast. Alright. Got some sugar cane. Got rid of some tools. Let's go put this away. Can go in here for now. We do have sand and sand accessories. Sand? Aha! Even remembered. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and make all 4 of these. So we're going to be doing some digging. Might even bring these along. All right. Let's get to work for today. And we'll probably go for a little while and then maybe come back between kind of terraforming time and prep stuff. Let's call it prep hour, right? And then we'll maybe go down and do some work down in the Deep Slate area, and then we'll come back and do some actual planting. What would be the perfect ideal scenario? I don't think we can really count on it, but it would be pretty awesome. Is if when we went down looking for diamonds again, if we found a rich iron vein. Hey, Kaga, how you doing? Good to see you again. Glad you're here. Would be really great if we found a rich iron vein, because we have 20 some, but could use a lot more iron. Those caves that we discovered out beyond where we're going to be doing our connection, those guys are probably pretty helpful as well, but just the accessibility of a rich iron vein would be very nice. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing great as well. Thanks for dropping by. So yeah, I think this kind of area will probably be our farming stuff. We got a village up in here. But if we kind of come out to these flats for our farms, we'll leave these guys a little bit better off in terms of zombie spawning and death, which didn't go real well in our desert home. We've still got a few critical villagers back there, but it's a little sparse. Nice! There you go. Congrats on your follows, man. It's good stuff. All right. So this is the obvious low path. We do have a lot of animals, and I don't know how likely they are to hang out in the water. But I'm kind of thinking we drop through here, and then somewhere around here we're going to have to do a bit of deeper digging. But it doesn't have to be too much. But if this sticks in a bit, see, this is all low, so I think we may cut this hill through, go beyond the tree there, and call it good. It's pretty much in line with our parking area. I think further than that, we're going to be doing more digging than we need to. So let's start kind of around here. See where this gets us. Hey, no worries. I'm glad you stopped by. I hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, whatever time you got going. But thanks for saying hello. Say oops, but we need to dig out that dirt anyway. I could have brought some saplings along to grow some trees while we were doing this. Let's try to protect these a little bit, maximize their repairability. Boom. Uh, 2 more, I think. For something I anticipate using quite a bit, I like to try to go like 5 wide, and then kind of step the edges from there. A lot of times we've done sugarcane along these canal things. So that's our 5. This isn't going to be too bad at all, thanks to our iron. Anybody remember which of the houses had the chest in it? I need that. Okay, that's getting low. I didn't even look at my inventory while I was repairing those. Stupid. Got some coal coming. A little bonus. Here, let's take a time out for tree chopping. This tree is gonna have to go. It's a good landmark, but now we've got a pretty good cut going. And with any luck, it will drop some saplings for us, and then those can be growing into trees while we go. Got an apple. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Hopefully the saplings don't either. Alright, that's now low. You guys could rightfully be asking, why the heck didn't you just use the stone tools on the dirt? I don't know. Probably would have been smart. Now I don't have an axe here. Okay, we're almost through the worst of it, guys. Then, obviously, we're going to have some longer cuts to get the low stuff leveled out, but down to water level. But so, can't even tell my lines. We'll get it all figured out. This is the water depth. Oh, well, no, it's not the water depth. The water depth is 1 deeper. Yeah, looks like we weren't on the edge there. So all of these guys come down to here. that'll be the pathway on the side. We'll have to dig out the middle 5 for our actual boat canal. But this hill cutout here, that would be a good place where we can just put a bridge over the top for whatever we may need it for. There are horses over here, so we could set those up for our mobility. Let's, I don't think we're in any risk of those saplings despawning yet, but I would like to get more trees planted. And we'll probably make our little camp area somewhere around here. I don't think we're going to swing wide or anything, so seems like a good spot. Let's get our crafting table up. And some wood. We can make a nice double chest. There we go. Load that up with some dirt. All of a sudden we got a lot more room to work with, and then we get some sticks, and I don't know why that was so difficult. No, not making an iron hoe. Alright. I don't know how I ended up with an extra sapling, but I like it. Wait, did that tree already pop? I don't think that was one of our 2 trees, was it? Yeah, here's the other one of those. There we go. If I was smart, I would plant those next to flowers. Maybe we get a lucky bee. This is looking like a good first day of work on our project here. A little bit of time to wait. Mow the grass a bit, so no ticks get on us in the night. There we go. A little coffee while we sleep. Yep. Leave all this stuff for now. Well, plenty to work on there. Dump these. Get another. This one I'll take just out beyond the hill so we figure out exactly what it is we're going to cut. Like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. Ooh, now we got some flowers. So our future trees, we can put these saplings, these flowers beside, and with a whole lot of luck, bee nest. Okay, that seems ready to merge. Back the way we came. Just mix it up. Hate the long grass. Okay, dump off a lot more of that. Everything else is pretty good. Now we gotta figure what the heck we're doing. Maybe we make a target from this side to aim at? That's one extra. Why not? Already got it mostly done. Okay, 2, 1, 2, 3. Man, already missing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You guys can all count along at home if you want. I think that's like our target, so we got a good long ways to go. Okay. So far, so good. Don't mind the sounds of my washing machine trying to explode itself. Doubt you guys can hear it, but it's pretty distracting for me. Shovel time. Ooh, chickens. Unbalanced towels. It's so loud. It's one of the awesome, and also not awesome at the same time, parts about renting a place. They, like, all the appliances are provided and stocked, so you're paying for them in your rent, right? If they break, they gotta come deal with them, which is good. But you don't get any say in what type or anything. So generally they're not super fancy or high end or anything. Just, and in fact, I really respect it because, you know, chat with the maintenance team and all that every once in a while, and they basically have a deal on all the scratch and dents from a local appliance place. So they get pretty good stuff, and if you're in a rental and it has a mark on it or something, who cares, right? So pretty good deal all around. And as much as I kind of make fun of mine that does, like, you put a large load, set it to large and fill it up with jeans or towels or whatever, and it seriously sounds like something's about to just explode. But it's been going for years now, no issues. Does a good job, gets things clean. I like it. Alright, we still got a little bit of space left here. No horses. We're gonna have to find a wandering trader and get some leads here no matter what. Because we're gonna have to corral these animals. There we have it. We're all roughed out. I guess we should take down this middle level here as well. And then we just have to cut the 5-wide canal through the middle of it, and we will be boating. No stops. Anybody ever done a boat or canoe trip where you've had to portage before? That's one of the absolute favorite memories I have of camping in Minnesota, and I did a lot of camping as a kid in Minnesota. But we would do canoe trips to a place called the Boundary Waters, which is on the northern border of Minnesota. Basically edges Canada, and Canada has the I don't remember what the name of their provincial park is, but it borders on it from the north, and then coming up from Minnesota in the south. It's a large part of what Minnesota's 10,000 lakes nickname comes from is this chain of rivers and interconnected lakes and all that that ultimately flow down towards Lake Superior. But just pristine, beautiful area. It's kind of boggy and marshy between them. But you get these just open, beautiful lakes where they don't allow any kind of motorized boat traffic. In the winter, it was pretty controversial when I was a kid, and I don't know how it's come down, if they have seasons or what, but in the winter they'll let snowmobilers go out there, or at least they did. So people have a little bit more access, but in the summertime, or spring, summer, fall, it's canoe only, except for a few licensed places that are able to boat people in, tow the canoes and all the gear, and get you way back in, I guess, out in the middle of nowhere is more like it, on these lakes that just hardly see anybody. And, if you go right at the edges, since it's all canoe power, it gets pretty crowded, right? All the people that are on first-time trips or not super hardcore about any of it, they'll stay pretty close, right? Because unless you're used to it, paddling a canoe uses muscles you're not necessarily used to, and you're kneeling in the canoe. So long days of that, when you're not just a teenager, can get pretty rough. But the fishing is absolutely outstanding. Just the natural beauty of the place is amazing, and highly, highly recommend. It is, it's not as popular as like a Grand Canyon or something like that, but absolutely kind of unique in the sense of being able to just get truly out, away from people, where you won't see another canoe for a day, right? You're just out there. In some of the more remote areas, it's not even like developed camping. They don't have fire rings and all that, so you can just kind of go find your spot. And whether that's like a rocky outcrop into a lake, a lot of times you'll find these big cliffs that, as a kid, jumping off the cliffs into the lake was outstanding. And there's stone native rock art and stuff that you can find hidden away. Absolutely incredible. But because they're all lakes, a lot of times you'll plan out a trip, and the trip will have portages, and they set you up with these massive backpacks called Duluth packs. Like, basically, if you go up there and you've got your a backpacking backpack or a duffel bag or anything like that, generally, unless you're bringing all your own gear, generally speaking, the guides or whatever will give you Duluth packs to switch all your stuff into, and that goes back to the fur trade days and the voyageurs and all that. Basically you can load loads and loads of food and your clothes and your gear and all that into these packs, and they're kind of set up to be doubled up front and back. So when you get these portages, you're basically slinging it, because some of them can be quite long, miles of hiking, and they can either be muddy, sloggy bog stuff, or they can be hilly, right? Depending on what the area is dividing the lakes. And this is all the region where kind of the glacial stuff ended in the last ice age. So you've got big bouldery stuff and lots of these lakes scattered around, and the terrain can be pretty challenging. And because it's so remote, the mixed beauty is there's nobody coming through to clear dead trees, or the last windstorm took down 20 trees that are all blocking the trail laying across it, or weeds growing up and poison ivy and all that. It's part of the deal, and usually, in my experience at least, the worse the trails, the more likely they are to have these massive black flies that just bite relentlessly, and Oops. I shouldn't have done that. We'll do it because it'll get us the coal. Well, I'm kind of just making more work for myself here, I guess. But we'll line this cut. And maybe the whole thing eventually with cobble. Just so it looks a little more intentional. Hey, horsey. It's gonna get wet in here, just warning you. Hope you have your galoshes. So anyway, yeah, some of my fondest camping memories and stuff. I mean, Colorado with the mountains and all is awesome, and I absolutely love being able to get out and away out here, but that's tough too, right? There's so many people now with ATVs and four-wheel drives and all that. It's kind of become difficult to not only just get to those places, but get to them when there's not just a crowd of people on top of you. So, a little bit of a mixed bag. And for all I know, the Boundary Waters is like that too. I mean, every place is more heavily marketed and all the rest. So, I don't know if that's changed. It's been years and years since I was up there. But the portages, everybody remembers their portages and has horror stories. And that's okay, right? Because you're miserable in the moment, but you look back on them and you're like, well, that's the price. That was kind of dumb. That's the price I had to pay for this unique experience. And truly getting out in wilderness territory. It's amazing. And seeing things like moose swim across a lake, in front of you, or deer and all that. Lots of eagles. And, it's very easy to get bears. In fact, my cousins... I don't know if it was my cousin's cousins. I think it was my cousin's cousins, who were older, got married, and they took their honeymoon up there. And we were pretty little when all this happened, so it was like epic, legendary stuff when we were hearing about it. They had some wrappers or food or whatever, and it got in their tent, and they had a bear ripped the side of their tent open in the middle of their honeymoon, and I don't think the new bride was real happy about that experience, but that's part of being out in nature too. So yeah, I think having this done in a kind of standard style is a good thing, and we should have plenty of that. Let's put the gravel away. Probably don't need those in our hands. Go ahead and grab these. And grab a nap. Speaking of grabbing stuff. I never saw a bear when I was up there now. I've seen bear in Colorado, and it's awesome. Bears are great. I think I've said many times on here, obviously you can get in a bad situation with a bear, right? Particularly if you are between a mama bear and her cubs, or in times when they're mating or anything like that. But I mean, elk can be just as dangerous to people during the elk rut as bears would ever be. And bears are omnivores. They're a lot like us. I kind of think of them as giant dogs, right? They're I can't remember what their scientific name is. But they're species, classification-wise, they're much closer to dogs than a lot of things. Mountain lions are cougars or puma. Is that the puma, right? That's the other name, or is the puma? Yeah, puma. The mountain lion, as we call them here in Colorado. Oh, this is the. Oh crap! Ah, damn it! All right, we can pull this off. Hopefully, they won't attack too quickly because I need to get a milk bucket, and that's going to cut into our. I already had it. Oh, now I'm making paths. They don't seem to be attacking, which is good. But I really don't want to risk confrontation right on this village. As I understand it, something about the pillagers changed the bad omen side of it. But we talked about this yesterday. I was like, oh, I gotta get milk going. All right, let's pull you guys away from the village. And it looks like Skippy with the enchanted bow is our... Oh, come on, get... There we go. There we go. There we go. We'll do this the safe way. Actually, I should probably... Ow. Okay, so I got it. Do I have it? We haven't started a raid yet. Okay, so no bad... Oh, what is this? Ominous bottle. Bad omen. So that's the full time, right? When you get the XX, it's 100 minutes of bad omen. But I guess now we chug it if we want to start a raid, but get a little more control. Huh. I don't know. Either way, I don't see bad omen in the upper right-hand corner, so hopefully we don't immediately have a raid going on our hands. Let's go put some of this away, I guess. That's unfortunate then, because we just used up 3 more pieces of iron. And I really don't need to care. I definitely don't want to accidentally drink that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What the point of that was, I guess? I don't know. Like, why? I mean, it was a pain in the butt, but I think everybody learns their lesson about bad omen quick, right? Like, don't hit the pillagers in a village or in range of a village, and then you won't have a raid starting. At least that's been my strategy, but I guess now you don't even need to worry about it. Can you then stack up those? So that's probably the point, is stack up the bottles. What are you doing now? We already played this game, man. Where were you? Oh. Any more? You guys lingering? Look at them all. Come on. I want your enchanted crossbow, I guess. Oh, I probably broke my shovel a little bit there. Don't hit that pig. Fair warning, dude. What the? Is that like piercing? He just shot me right through my shield. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm trying to eat here. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Okay, there's Mr. Enchanty. Eat the tall grass. Alright, are we done? No chickens or pigs were harmed, I hope. And we did not get a crossbow. Alright. What were we talking about? Anything good? I mean, I know we talked about... Oh, we were talking about bears and dogs and stuff. So, yeah, I'm much more leery of mountain lions in the wilderness than I ever would be about bears. The problem with bears is their voracious appetite and their desire to go get whatever you brought into their territory, right? So bear bags and hanging your food high up, suspended from a tree, all that kind of stuff is really pretty important. Not that it's a massive deal. I mean, quite frankly, what we normally do is if we have a cooler of food stuff, we'll, do our cooking or whatever for the day, night, and then before anybody goes to bed, we'll put them low and then back a vehicle over the top of them, so there's no way the bears could really get to them. Now, that's a little bit of a risk, right? Because if there's an active bear in the area and they really like the smell of whatever you got going on, then odds are they're going to go, or I don't know what odds are, but they could really damage your vehicle just exploring and trying to figure out that, no, I can't get to your food. So your food might be safe, but you might need a new paint job, you might have body damage and stuff like that if a bear's pawing at your car. But most times, if you've been up, playing music or whatever, or having a fire and all that, and kind of get through the early night hours, they'll steer clear of the noise and the light and all that, and generally speaking, I guess we just have been lucky or whatever, but haven't had too many issues with it. But yeah, that's their deal is nuisance, right? They're gonna go after your food for an easy snack, meal, whatever, and then you may not like the result for your camping adventure or whatever when old Yogi comes looking for your picnic basket. But they're not going to stalk you, and they won't look at you as a food source, even though they're omnivore, right? Bears aren't looking to predate on any kind of real large game. They'll opportunistically feed if there's a kill or something like that. They'll scavenge it for available meat, what have you, but they're not going to hunt you. Mountain lion, generally speaking, an adult male is a bit larger than they're going to go after, but it's not impossible, and their tactic is stealth and ambush. So they generally will be up in a tree or on a rocky ledge or something like that, and if they know of a game trail or whatever, or hiking path, they'll wait until you passed under them, and then leap. If you haven't seen them or anything, they'll leap from the branches, and using their body weight, which can be like 200 pounds, they'll land right on your neck. And this is again what they're doing to deer and stuff, but people aren't that different from full-size deer, and they'll just crash down on the neck, try to break the spine with the impact, and go right for the neck. So best not to be in that situation. Well, bears are cool. Bears are just like, hey, what's up? That's why back in the, pre-50s and earlier, national parks and stuff would be like, oh yeah, come see the bears at the dump, right? People just, is the Great Outdoors or something? Which movie is it where they put the candy bars on top of the car to bring the bears in really close? The bears all climbing all over the top of it. People get into trouble by bringing them in. But the bears gotta be loving it, right? Because this is normally the time that they're getting close to hibernating, and it's just warm and beautiful. I'm sure they're enjoying the extra opportunity to fatten up. All right, we're good on this end. I'm going to just switch out this rock, which I may wait on. We filled in where the coal was. I definitely want to go after the coal. I'd like all this to match eventually, and it'll be a little bit more of a pain to do it while we're wet. But with more tools, you got a better deal. All right, so I think that's good. Oops. Oh, man. Look at me wasting a shovel. So this is going to be a design choice here. Do I want to have a full walkable path, or do I want to have just the ones in between? Open to feedback. But we'll also kind of see how navigable it is. That's some good posture going there. Yeah, am I full again? Yeah, so I don't think that's nearly wide enough yet. But the real question is, do we want to expand beyond this edge? Or does this just look okay for bordering the canal? I don't think we're going to be going for strolls along the banks. But for a comfort in a boat where we're not going to be banging into the sides, I think this is much smoother ride. Go through like that. Still too full. A little bit of a hike here. I don't know how to line that up. Just keep pushing together. Nope. I'm keeping this straight, right? I realize I've somehow switched to 4 blocks in a row. Gotta dig them all up anyway, so not the worst thing. Ooh, we got an ad? This was supposed to be our prep time. We almost made it in this hour. Damn it. I was going to switch those when we walked back to dump the dirt. Forgot. Let's not be throwing away shovels, but also let's not miss the chance for saplings, I hope. After I just cut down all those trees. Sapling? There's one still planted. Seriously, I got 1 sapling back out of that? I hope they didn't despawn. Alright, 1 sapling. Make a little, Come on, bees. It's incentive for the tree. If it grows a bee nest, I'm not going to cut it down. How we doing? Not quite into the actual ad yet. We are in the ad break, but we didn't actually go through it. That's something. All right, let's take all this stuff. Actually, I got to move that laundry. All right, let's take a little ad break. I will be right back, and we'll run back home. Unload a lot of this extra stuff. We'll probably go down our staircase and see about finding some more diamonds and whatnot, and then get back on it. All right, be right back. All right, welcome back, me. Sorry, I did all the things, though. Towels are in the dryer. Restroom taken care of. And I suppose just go ahead and break all this. Oh, not that. Oh, no. I don't want to do all the filling just now, but... we'll get this bit in. The unload. A little bit of diamond hunting. How is it almost dark? That's not fair. This is our last convenient beach. Come on. Sun is down. We gotta go all the way out around that point, and then we're back in. So yeah, I guess we'll hope for a little bit of iron as we're looking for diamonds. Got big football coming up tomorrow, and then Sunday is travel day. So lots going on. That's why I'm trying to get all the pre-packing done today. Everything ready to go. Game's at like 1 o'clock, so I'll have time, a little bit of time before and the evening afterwards to kind of get ready to go. But it's it's not a awful early morning flight or anything, but it's fairly early. Probably just early enough it'll be fighting rush hour traffic to get to the airport in time, but should be good to get back to Minnesota. And shout out to all the Florida, Georgia, Carolina folks that got a dumping out of that hurricane. I was catching a little bit of the news early this morning, and same old story, right? Somebody was in here talking about it the other day too, like people ignoring the warnings, right, and then ending up in trouble, and then people have to go rescue them, and that was exactly what happened in Florida. They were saying, like, this is gonna be a crazy storm surge. It was a Category 4, so big hurricane. Cat 5 is kind of the top. But right on the coast, the biggest deal was it kind of pushed right into where Florida, if everybody's familiar with the shape, it's kind of goes this way. So it goes east-west at the top, and then it has the peninsula sticking down to the Gulf of Mexico. Well, the storm was coming up through the Gulf, which always, with Katrina and everything else, when hurricanes or any kind of tropical storms hit the Gulf of Mexico, it's a warm temperature body of water, and that just feeds whatever storm hits. So they just build and build and build all the way until they hit ground. And this one hit right in the corner, right where Florida makes the turn from being kind of fairly north-south in the peninsula part to the panhandle, the east-west part of the state. So all the water that the storm is pushing as it's going forward, right? All the winds and everything push the water in front of it, pushed it, and it was all kind of funneled into this bay, and it really hit more north, but tons and tons of water, nowhere to go, and so lots and lots of deep water flooding in the coastal areas, and then like a foot of rain in an hour as it passed through. Fortunately, it moved really quick, so sometimes those storms stall out, and then the rain totals get just ridiculous because the storm stops moving and it's just dumping all that water, and that's not ideal. They didn't run into that, but they definitely got lots and lots of water, and for days ahead of time, the governors and all the EMS people and everything are like, get out, like we can't protect you. And I know, sometimes it turns into a lot of hyperbole and stuff too, but I know one of the places was even saying, if you're refusing our request that you evacuate before the storm, do us a favor and write in permanent marker on yourself what your name and social security number is, so that we can identify you if we have to come scoop you out. I mean, that's I think kind of counterproductive, because it is so over the top that people are like, oh yeah, whatever, they're just trying to scare us. And we've talked about this before too. It's a real dilemma, right? Because all the criminal element, the ne'er-do-wells, the people that don't respect other people, they're the ones that are going to stay in those areas, and they're going to try to go looting when everyone's away. So the homeowners and whatnot are like, ew, if I stay here, I may be in trouble. But if I don't stay here, then there's no police services or anything like that, and I may come home to find that even if my stuff didn't get destroyed by the storm, I got cleaned out by looters. So I can appreciate it, but it's kind of tragic, because you see, it's not the able-bodied people that are the ones getting boated through the streets, right, to get out. It's usually elderly and underserved communities and stuff, which, coincidentally, guess who ends up building in the low-lying coastal areas where it's almost inevitable that this stuff is going to happen. Yeah, it's the people that can't afford to buy land other places. So none of it's ideal. And you hope people are okay. When I was watching, I think the death toll had gone up to 4, which doesn't seem bad. But as they said, it's usually not in the immediate hours that most of the people are, the fatalities and stuff are going to happen from those storms. It's in the time after. It's as people try to go back into the area, and maybe there's water, they're trying to drive through, and there we go. Their car gets stuck on a road that they thought was just a few inches deep, but gets deeper, and then they're stuck, and they try to abandon their vehicle. Or maybe there's a power line that's down into that water. You just don't know, and that's when people end up getting into big trouble. And it's as they open those areas back up that it gets nasty. So I hope I hope this is a good one. It kind of hit overnight, and they were just kind of getting their bearings in Florida as daybreak came. So you hope that people will go about their business safely and wisely, carefully. but you never know. So, thoughts and prayers to all our Florida friends. Hope everybody's doing good. And, of course, the Colorado football team, which has been down in the mix of that, they'd gone down to Florida on Wednesday to get ahead of it. Because the storm moved quickly, it's out. The weather should be fairly nice game day, as long as there's not too much road flooding and all that. But hopefully the game will happen as planned, and everything will be good. The fans will be able to get there and whatnot. So this is what we hadn't really gotten too good a look at. We'd come up in here. We got some... That all seems... Ooh, what? What's sizzling? I have a reasonable amount of concern about this little area. Come on, up. Zombie. I see some more diamonds up high there. Hi. Some gold. I think we gotta just take the Pillar Express here. Ooh. Sadly, it doesn't look like that was a diagonal column. Man. Still, 4 diamonds. Seems dangerous. Can't even see. Ooh. All right. Unfortunately, this doesn't look to be a part of one of those rich veins. Just a nice pocket of iron, but we'll take it. Take what we can get. Ooh. Goody goody. Please tell me those aren't falling into kind of fire, lava situation. Alright, anything else we're missing out on? 8 more diamonds. That is good stuff. I guess we've got over here to look at. Now, it's sometimes nice to keep the water flowing, but since we made these stairs, I think we'll just come back down. That's what I thought. I thought maybe there was more cave up there. Oh, I see some more iron too. Somewhat perilous. Oh, I saw that iron on the other side. All right, well, I will take this not being a that. No, that's gold. It's like any of this rich iron vein. Anything else here? See that little particle just teasing me? Nothing. Oh, one more diamond. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. I think we're back down below. Well, actually, no, because we stopped the water, right? Ooh, look at all that. Round and around we go. Let's get this. So that was all the iron. Creeper. Oh, God. Go. Okay, guess that's going to be a little darker now. Interesting. that. Okay. That's good so far. Whew. Did I get it? 14. And my block wouldn't, oh, too early. Okay. So I guess I set one back behind that other piece. $17. Yes. I got some gold. And now we get the real goodies. I can't believe that didn't spawn any zombies on us, frankly. Excuse me, also. Well, had better treasures. Bucket. I guess we can get everything. Alright. So, is this... Yeah. This is our same area. Wow. Okay, well that was a really good little run. We got a fair bit of iron. Nothing exciting there, but 17 diamonds. That is fantastic. Because a couple of diamond shovels can get us pretty close to done, I have a feeling. An unbreaking book in there would have been fantastic. Or better, a fortune. I don't know if you can you actually get magic books in dungeon spawners? Oh, we totally forgot about the whole sleep situation in the village here. Well, it's not nighttime. Oh, that's so good. So good. Here, have an extra piece of coal, too. Oh, that's so good, too. Oh, never mind. I was so worried that we were out of iron. Look at that. Iron tools for days. We will hang on to this bucket. We got a lot of stuff to sort out, don't we? Starting with this, that, I guess. The bone. Got some loots here. There. I think I got so excited about the iron, I forgot to cook the gold. There's only 8 pieces, so I was like, oh, I could split it up. Nah. Got 33 cooked salmon, so I think I'm going to put this bread away. Get this string. Goes in here. Oh, actually, we got quite a bit now. Maybe we'll move this out. Deep slate. Gravel. Tough. I say it as a question because I don't remember where I put all this stuff. Okay, this is getting good now. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and make some tools here just to resupply. Again, I don't know what that is. I don't think I like it. Oh, why does it always skip over that? We just need to chop some trees at some point, then we'll be through these stone axes, and ultimately we'll do some of that. Let's keep some of that here in reserve. I was thinking about bringing the bucket to work on the canal, but I think one is fine. Extra tools, extra chopping. All right. Oh, and we've got you and you. That's another apple. How many? Just another 4 in there. One more apple. Those apples could save our life sometime. We had to use one on a cave spider, I believe. Let's do a harvest while we're here. If we're gonna risk their lives for diamonds, we might as well. Benefit from the crops having been loaded, right? Those are all good. Boom, 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 boom. Gather up all the little extra bits. Okay. More over here that doesn't look very grown. How you doing? Why is your garden so crappy, my friend? Still got that farmer stuck up there, but he seems safer. The last time I looked, there were a couple golems up there with him, so hopefully he's safe. This is still our secure garden. He needs some scarecrows, huh? Go. Side view of our house. It's that new old-fashioned way. Just like the Christmas songs say. Okay, so we got wheat for trading with the farmers. How many... Sorry, I got my ear exposed here. How many emeralds do we have? We have 23. Let's give this a look. While we're here. I don't know which of these farmers have survived. Which one are you? Alright, you're good. Fortunately, I was a little worried about that. We gotta go back to the house to break this hay bale. And see how many emeralds we can net before he gets saturated. Then we can climb the mountain and see if that other guy's... there were 2 wheat and a beet guy. I've only seen 2 recently. Yeah, this is social hour. It's not quite what it once was. There we go. We got 16, so we're just a little bit short, but again, excuse me again, there's some hope. How great would it be? Every time I see that stick, I think I'm going to get rid of it, because every time I think it's sandy as I'm climbing up here. Yeah, this guy's seen some better days. This guy's doing good, though. Alright, were you the wheat guy? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to level you up. Okay, not enough. Alright. We appreciate you. Excuse me, sir. 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 I can't see my way through. Alright. Oh, I forgot I made this staircase. It's so much faster. Alright. Now, standing on his head? Kind of crazy stuff's been going on around here. At least those villagers could potentially breed. I can't do a whole lot to speed that process up at the moment. Just don't have enough supplies. I could possibly trade those. We lost, I think, our beat guy. Oh, that's 50. I got a book, right? Come on. Don't go to bed. You're already in bed, aren't you? Aren't you? I can already tell. Sorry, I'm going to come over here and sleep right by you. Look at that, we got an advancement. I didn't even notice that. I was too worried about the bad omen triggering a raid. So yeah, apparently that's a no dealie anymore. Will you trade with me yet, sir? Sir, do I have to come in? Come in. All right, Prot 4, get another book. No escapes. You are not the farmer. He's over here. There we go. We got our start on next time. I guess that was potentially stupid. I should really hang on to some of these for seeds, right? Until we get a crop going, but... that's all good. 8 of those. Put those back. Yeah, I don't have any. In fact, I should just do this right now. Save myself from myself. There we go. Okay, let's get our helmet. I was rethinking what I said about the enchants on some of the more weighted stuff. We can always do this and add the book with the anvil and then just combine it with a new helmet, right, that we can take to the enchanting table. And as long as it has standard protection, we'll be all right. So I think we're good. And again, even if we have to just totally scrap these, it's way better to have the enhanced protection. So now we have Prot 4, Fire Prot 3, and Iron Boots. But I will take those gladly. That seems fantastic. Let's put this wheat away. Put these down on the toolbar. All right, I think we are good. It's been a good visit home. And we're refreshed, recharged, ready to go. And we are off to the canal zone. We're going to fill the canal, and then we'll get started on laying out our farms. And I think in sandstone. I think we do the bring the materials, celebrate our origin. And not have to look at cobble. Or deep slate. So many times now we've done the farm stuff out of deep slate because I just end up with a lot of it. Man, I can't believe we're just in our second hour here and already doing so well. Picked up another Prop 4 piece of diamond gear thanks to our exploits underground. Are ready to fill a canal so that we can boat non-stop all the way to adventure. That'll free up the boat that we had parked so that if we do encounter a wandering trader, we can get some leads, and that will set up our animal stuff. And before you know it, we're going to have bookshelves and enchantments and all that good stuff. So yeah, I think this sparse jungle area will be great for our farms. It's relatively flat. Close to, but not as close as our home in the village is. So hopefully we'll spare the neighbors that way from danger if we work overnights. I don't know what the range is for that. I mean, I guess it's whatever your spawn loaded chunks are, so it may still be dangerous for them, but we'll deal with that. So yeah, I think all this area is good potential. Here's our cut, not there. This is where we gotta get in. Stuck in the current. Yeah, I don't know what any of these songs are, but this one's kind of hitting me right now. It seems appropriate to filling a canal. Still. Fill the bucket. Like bailing a boat. Da 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 da. Sometimes it works. I guess we should. As soon as I start to figure it out, we go to straight. Oh well, got it in the long run. was. I think that was the game saying, you were too aggressive. Don't reach that far. Oh, there it was. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. So close, right? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? And these are the huge posture check times. Celery neck. Some shoulders. Something started getting me in the flow. That's never good for anybody. Hey, Saranok, how you doing? Good to see you. You made it just in time for the bucket part. This is a riveting bucket action. But you never seen bucketing like this before. How you doing? Oh, you said good, huh? Good. We just had an awesome little trip down and got some more diamonds. So now I got a diamond helmet going along with my chest. And I guess we're going to have to sleep a little here. Oh, boy. I didn't realize. How far will that fill back? Will that go all the way? Good. I'm going to trust that. That's fine. It'll be good. I didn't realize we weren't getting a whole canal full. All right. Oh, there we go. What's good on this Friday? We're talking canoe portages, obviously, since we were cutting out this big canal. Talked about bears and mountain lions, and which are scarier. We talked a little bit about the hurricane and the stupid people that were like, no, I'm good. And then a few hours later, no, I'm really not good. Can you come rescue me from my flooded out house? And I say stupid people, I already went to great lengths to say, I get it, right? It's the property owners that have the means to self-evacuate beforehand but are protecting against looters, and I totally appreciate their desire not to get robbed, but a few hours later when you change your mind, they're like, oh, now I can't get out, and then you got people in boats and firefighters and EMS and all that trying to get to you and getting put at risk themselves. It's just tough, It's like the warnings and all that, and you just feel for all the people whose houses are trashed right now. Growing up, far away from any hurricanes in Minnesota, we had a big time rainstorm one year, and our whole basement just got like a foot of water in it, wrecked everything, and it always happens in the middle of the night, it seems like, right? So we're all down there trying to pull stuff up before it could get wet and get ruined, and they were coming in after the fact with big dryers and stuff to try to get the carpet and all that saved, but once it happens, it's kind of trashed. So yeah, heart going out to all the people that are dealing with the mess and all that, and I truly hope the loss of life doesn't go up anymore, but worried for the folks. I was just making this cut through between the bigger ocean out here and the little contained sea that we live next to, or started out against. So just got sick of carrying all the stuff between two boats. So now we got a straight shot. But we're gonna do. We got this village. Our village got largely depopulated. Um, and it's in the desert, not the best for growing stuff. And this is all very nice and flat. So I think our next big push is going to be to get this stuff all squared away for some growing of stuff. But this looks like a cave, and I do like caves. We did re-up on our torches. Oh, when did we come in here? I don't remember that. All right. I guess we did all this. Oh, is this like the waterfall-y area? Oh, very exciting. I decided to leave the copper. Dang it. I thought we had a fun cave. I already took all the fun out of it. Bummer. But yeah, anyway, set to work in here. Clearing things out, using up the last of our stone tools. Now that we got iron coming in, and we've got a lot of extra dirt to fill stuff in from our canal cut. So hopefully we can set up some growing stuff here pretty quick. Get our animals squared away. And profit. What are you up to? Anything good going into the weekend? You got school or work or anything, or getting some days off? Much deserved, I'm sure. You growing on the ground there, coffee beans? It's no place for you. Ooh, look at this, free melons. Love it. That is much quicker, isn't it, than using the fish method. These two can go. Oh, get in there. That's like one of those mini trees, right? 4-block ones. This one, not so much. figured. Whoop. Come on. Alright, can we see light all the way through? No hidden branches? Oh, it's a doggy. So we have like 3 of those little armadillo deals. What's up, buddy? I got bones at home. I've got not enough to. It's the dog armor, right? That's what we can make with those armadillo shells. We need the brush, but we've got a little bit of copper, and we've got a couple feathers. I'd like to leave a few trees on that coast, right? Hoping yeah, that looks like that's breaking down. That's all going. Well, I can't get in there? Oh, what are you trying to do, game? Wear out my stone axes? How do we think we're doing? We take the watermelons as kind of like a center point. Clear the area around them. Where'd they go? There. I don't think that's quite 32 blocks, do you guys? Oh yeah, we got all this too. This is all still really flat, so we should definitely push further this way. Get over there. Still not good? Add coming. Okay. Alright, we got... Oh, 2 different color dogs. Oh, also... Don't think we need to have a lava pool right here. We got plenty of lava back home in the bottom of the mountains. I don't need dogs or chickens or anything else getting burned up. So we're going to make that a little safety area. Oh! Didn't realize we'd had some natural fires going on out here. Why would we have, but happy we could clean those up. Alright. Didn't get this yet. like it when I'm breaking the trees and the vines break. I hate it when it's like leaves up above and they break and the vine sound happens. Come on. Oh, that was way too much. Good thing we were during an ad. Not there. This will work. Okay. That could be interesting. We'll go check that out in a bit here. Oh, it's a whole tree. That's what happens, tree, when you grow beside a hill. Come and get you. Let's backtrack just a bit, see if we can get some of these saplings we've presumably generated. I think we'll have plenty, but I hate to waste them too much. Don't have eggs yet, so let's leave that. Didn't I come in right past these watermelons? Why didn't I clear any of this stuff? Sometimes you just can't tell. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the ads. Thanks so much for supporting us. If you're hanging out over in YouTube land, come on and be a part of the Twitch streams. We'd love to have you in the live chat. Say hi. Hear about your favorite Minecraft memories. Probably worth pulling out that apple. There's an egg. Now I've got an egg stack. You have a couple eggs back in the desert. But I kind of think I'd prefer to get my chickens established over here, not in the desert. Bloop. got this. You get out of my way. Oh, come on. I go up there. Just up you go. Woo woo. Standing on top of a cocoa bean. I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright, we got ourselves a pretty big playfield here. Oh, come on, get in there. Chop so much faster when you're standing in the middle of a tree. Highly recommend mid-tree chopping. Okay. So, got a lot of space. Let's go out to here. And still got room for all this, so quick little bop shabop. Oh, we got dryer buzzing. Go and make a bunch of those, and let's just call one of these dirt and sand, etc. One of these logs and trees, etc. And maybe seeds. One of these food and sticks and stuff, etc. And sleep. No need to make this crazier. Yeah, so we'll make a double for our actual goods here. Nope. And I probably should go ahead and make some more of these while we're here and getting established. So let's make 2 axes. Alright, that should give us plenty to work with. So you go in there. I don't need coal, so that's fine. Drop this off for now. Okay. So with a lot of wanting to, up a level? We are. I don't even know. Let's just. Take out a little hill. I don't know what level we want to be on, right? That's the. What's the mean? What one will have the least digging and the least filling? Like we've got a few little holes in lower areas around this level. Okay, I think that's my 64 row. And we're just up to the melons there. We'll obviously need some space for animals at somewhere around here, but for once we actually have quite a bit of space. All right, well let's see how this works. That's it. Okay. We got lots and lots of wiggle room, which is very nice. That means if I'm not quite exact, we can adapt the fields. We are just into the second hour a little bit. So, pretty good progress. We're kind of right on pace. I talked about doing a little bit more, but we actually got that tree chopping done in advance. Which, depending on your seed and your biomes and all that, that can be a stream of clearing forests and stuff just to get ready to plant crops. So, kind of happy with how this is all going. Oh boy, I didn't even look. Sorry, all you iron conservationists. I was watching a Stardew YouTube from years ago. It was whenever 1.6 came out. I don't remember how long ago that was now. And I just picked it randomly. It seems good. But whoever the streamer was, they were talking about, like, one of the comments about Haley throwing out shoes or something. Or maybe it was, I'm going to throw away all my old clothes in my closet to make room for new styles. One of those comments is like, it's such a tragedy. Seriously, people, think about the landfill space that you're taking up if you're throwing away your clothes. I was like, I'm with you. Like, I've underwear and stuff aside, or if something is just like literally destroyed and not usable, I've always donated clothing. And I don't know how common that is or not, but I think most people, right? You take it and donate it to. We have ARC out here, Goodwill, Salvation Army, right? There's a lot of different charities that do clothes, and they'll go through and refurbish, or sell them back out to thrift stores and stuff like that. And it's a good way to keep them going. And a lot of that stuff that doesn't get sold or doesn't, have what they perceive to be a market, they will send overseas, right? And that's how you get the shots from, people in Africa and all that, and they have like the I don't know, something San Antonio Spurs champion T-shirts, right? And it's from a year when they were on the cusp of winning a championship, but then didn't. The other team won the championship instead. But they have all the T-shirts ready, so they don't want to sell them in the U.S. market, so they take them to somewhere in Asia or Africa or somewhere where people just need clothes and make donations out of them, which is great, right? And all that stuff is fantastic, and clothes really should be worn and appreciated and all that. Like, I'm so not this target demographic. Like, honestly, I still have shirts from college, which is not recent, and literally my closet is full. I should do a better job of clearing out old stuff and doing a better job about donating it. But you don't know. Hey, I may want to wear that shirt someday, right? So I'm not a landfill filler of clothing. But then I was thinking, like, I don't like, of all the stuff we throw in landfills, I don't think clothing is a big problem, right? Clothing is going to degrade pretty quickly relative to a plastic water bottle, or a soda can or anything like that. So I don't know if that's our top priority, but yes, donate your clothes. Right? It's just an interesting take. The landfill impact of all the clothes that people throw away. And then they were saying something about don't be a fast fashion something or other. And I was like, oh, that's definitely not me. I don't know. I'm much more about fit and feel, and if something hits me and I'm like, oh, I like that. I guess in large part, but I don't think I've ever really been this way. I think I've just kind of aged out of the whole, like, oh, that's not this season, so how dare you wear that, right? Like, who cares? Clothes are expensive. You gotta find stuff you just like the look of and keep wearing them. And if you don't like stuff from if they're like pushing colors that year that just aren't you, sit it out, right? Wear some stuff you still have. I know that can be tough, like if you're still in rapid growth spurt ages. It'd be tough to just keep in clothes that you can wear, but clothes are one I don't know. I never knowingly throw out clothes. clothes. Unless, like, quite literally it's underwear that's falling apart or the elastic is all busted out of. Socks. Like, I'll keep wearing wool socks that have threadbare spots on the heels and all that. It's like, yeah, well, keep my feet warm still. Oh, this is going so fast. That's a good one. What is the oldest clothing item that you still own? Like, what's your oldest thing? I have my high school Letterman jacket. It's not like I wear it, but I'm wondering if I have anything that's older than that. I still have quite a bit of stuff that I got in college. Like, I have this. It's just like a lightweight jacket, but it's like corduroy, so it's totally not weatherproof at all. But I remember getting that in college because I was like, oh man, I just really dig that. And rarely wear it, but every once in a while I'll bust it out. It's kind of that like bomber jacket style, but just soft corduroy. It's great. All right, let's use this dirt. And I guess I should. We got lots of seeds back at the home base, but if we can get enough to get some wheat started here, that'll be good. Although I guess I need to figure out what I want to put on top of the irrigation. Trench, ditch. It's not really a canal. I guess channel. Irrigation channel. Call that if you were speaking Englishes. Well. Alright. Oops. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that'll give us enough edge to work with. Again, we got plenty of room. So let's leave this one blank. Get into here. Okay, so that's going to be our 4. Now, the problem is I don't really remember where we started this, so whatever our 64 is could be a little free-spirited. But we know we were digging stuff, so it's got to be somewhere back to here, right? Call it there. No idea, but it's as good a starting point as any. And then if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, take these 3. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely have this stuff planted. This will be our pathway. I still don't know that we have carrots, so a little short on the variety. But lots of room for bees on either side. Oops. Again. Soon as we start getting some iron, I'm like, oh, I don't care. Just use up these tools. Okay. I guess I should push this out, or at least define how far we need to go on our totally speculative length. Oh, I guess kind of slacked on this too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Anybody who hasn't basked in the enjoyment of this particular farm layout before, stay tuned. I mean, it's pretty functional. And I think we're pretty well set up to knock this out really fast today. Please tell me, yeah, okay, that's good. Come on, vines! Killing me. Alright. 4. We're gonna have another irrigation. Oh, I guess we are a bit beyond. But in all honesty, we want to get all this cleaned up as quickly as possible. Let's go ahead and start clearing at least these low-level melons. Alright, so... that's our edge. That time the weed made me anticipate it, and I tried to dodge it. Oh, good grief. Oh, villager. Villager. Where is he? See him? Hello? I need those weeds. This will be another path area. We're all synced up there. So we got 4 fields plotted out. Sort of. Down at this end. Where is that wandering trader? You guys heard him, right? It's not just me. We can probably go ahead and max that out. Tough to see in there. 2 more? Okay. And then we want all of these filled in. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's good enough for now because we can get crops in these guys and then work on the rest of it while we're growing, right? Maximum effort with as little effort as possible. There we go. Get you. All right. We'll dump stuff. Was this the food box? So that's good. Keep the melons here. Why haul them? We do have to go get our boat, though. So that's something to do. And we really need to get both boats, right? Hi, duck. Chicken. We call them chucks or egg. Yeah, I heard the of the wandering trader, and I don't know. I never saw him. We didn't go looking that far, but I didn't have a boat on me either. But I'm hoping if he's around in one of those caves that I haven't lost the opportunity. Now, did I grab that other boat? Because a big advantage of this is, right, we don't have to leave a boat parked over here, and I can use that boat to grab the camels. Come on. Oh, dang it. And get the leads, which we need so badly. Let's just check here. I don't think I put a boat in this chest. I could make another boat, but let's just run across this same corner again, see if we can find them, and get some leads. So I'm breaking all these as I go. Fewer spots where future creepers can hide. So we got tons of space to set up animals around here as well, right? Our fields could maybe cut into that that side over there, and you know we don't shy away from going big on those. Even though they can get a little bit overwhelming management style. So I got more dogs. We need to make that brush. That's a good reminder. Lots of cows. But I do not see a villager. Wandering villager, trader guy. Sometimes they get lost in caves. Oh. I went for my bow. Two of them. Right, shoot each other. Shoot each other. Oh, wasn't as close to that. There we go. Yeah, you had an unfair advantage. I was gonna... Come on! Jump in and hit you, but... new recipe. Oh, because I got a bow? I got a crappy little bow. I can make the bow. It's the arrows I've really struggled with. That's why we need chickens. Alright, we're loving the coal. If I see iron, I'll stop for it. Otherwise, we'll just... It's close, right? We'll come back in here. It'll be like that last cave I went in where I'm like, wait, why are there torches? I thought I was finding something new and exciting. Hey, Raviolin! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just dipping in a cave here as we set up some farms. This is when Minecraft meets Stardew Valley. No, I thought I'd heard a wandering trader, and I really wanted his leads. But I never saw him. So, yeah, I guess we're going to head over and get some supplies and finish out our laid-up fields here. We should have room for 4 crops. What have you been up to? How's Lotro? Assume still doing some bird watching, right? See? Yeah. Now I'm excited about bird watching. What did I just do? What the heck? Eggs everywhere. I need this boat. We're going to bring back bones anyway, so that'll remind me. Do. This is as good a time as any to eat some fish. Except then I can't get foot on the gas. There we go. Currently deeding in the Lowlands. I also caught up in the Rings of Power Day. I have not watched what for me was yesterday's Rings of Power. So shh. I believe it's the last episode of this season. Is it maybe a double or something? I don't know. I was current. I had watched the previous episode earlier this week, so I was close to good. And of course, they were building, right? I'll slaughter the name Elbereth. Is that what the armies were closing in on? It starts with an E. Eggaroth? Oh, okay, maybe there's one more. Yeah, I could be wrong too. Yeah, I was actually thinking I may try to catch that at some point this evening. So I travel on Sunday. Tomorrow is a game day though, and I don't know if I'll have time to stream. But I'm basically like, I've had laundry going in the background and got up early and did a couple loads before we even got going here and trying to be ready to be like pre-packed tonight. So that I can enjoy the game, and then I've got it's not like a super early flight. It's kind of moderate in the morning, but getting to the airport and with Russia, like daytime traffic, even though it's a Sunday, I'm not looking forward to the Sunday morning getting going on my travel. So hopefully I can have everything kind of squared away here tonight so that I can enjoy a smack middle of the day game with some friends and not derail or make my travel stuff a huge headache in the process. All right, we've got 3 arrows. Yay. I do want one of these. I want to make a thing. So we can take our bones. We can befriend the dog that way. I could make a better bow, but I don't think we need it yet. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud here. All right, here's the big deal, though. So I've got almost a stack. That's not very much. I was thinking of going with sandstone for the deal. So 4 of these will make 1 more, and we've already got it cut for 4 fields. I could if I go to get sand, then they're not going to grow, so it's not like I'm doing myself any favors. I'm not wild about any of the other stone. We've done varieties of deep slate so many times. Stone, at this point, we'd have to cook it to do anything but just cobble, and I'm not real wild about that again. We're not much better off on any of those. That doesn't even have anything. I could throw some tough down. So I'm thinking sandstone. A Region. There you go. Yeah. But what do we got for lumber? Not much. Sheesh. I wouldn't mind doing some more of this just to follow the theme. We've certainly got plenty of mahogany swamp over there, but that's not particularly quick either. We do have torches, though. And we did get a little bit going. Does this connect, by the way? I think it does, right? Well, if it's a Region, that, if it's where I think it is in the show, didn't that get, you catastrophed on out of there? I don't know, I could be wrong. I thought, there's something coming in the Rings of Power series that, is going to take care of a lot of those places. The Elven Stronghold, though, that had the... I mean, I understood that Galadriel's kind of, like, commiseration or alliance was the one that was making up for showing secret pathways, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm certainly no Silmarillion expert, and I'm especially when it gets into Second Age versus Third Age stuff, geography-wise and all that. Man, I really wish you guys are just taking back my blocks. Come on. Oops. Don't fall in the water. I think I can still work under here. At some point, we'll have to potentially start climbing. It's more fun if it falls all the way down, right? Boom, boom, boom. What? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Come on. See, now I'm all thinking Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power. Ooh, look at me. We could do a whole sand drop. Alright, maybe we're finally coming to the edge of this water cave. Save this. Yeah, I'm trying to... Yeah, I think I did. Well, there's Evendom, too, right? I'd gone up to the, like the ice giants. I'd gone up to the lakes, but I think that's Evan Dim. Oh, what? Well, I guess this doesn't matter. Except I gotta lean over, get to the sand. Sometimes you miss, and sometimes your torch holds up. What happened there, though? Trees with red berries. I don't know. I broke it. There we go. Good value out of that torch. See, I don't get what's going on there. When it, like, does the pop and drop thing. Minecraft resents my non-traditional sand mining technique. I don't know. I hate using up my shovels right now. But we're pretty well shoveled, right? At least for now, for today anyway. That'll be a after travel thing for me to figure out. What we do about shovels. Honestly, we could make a diamond one at this point for the little amount of cleanup shoveling and stuff we'll have to do. We'll be using them, but that seems like we could torch. But too high? One high? Just doesn't seem worth it for the time. Aggravation. So Raviolin, you got any biking plans for the weekend? Any rides in the countryside? Man, I hope if you do, you've got weather as nice as ours. It is absolutely amazing. Yesterday we got to over 90 Fahrenheit, which is warm summer. And of course the news people all like to go crazy about it, but it's just absolutely beautiful. And there's actually a good reason right now. It's because this hurricane is going on in Florida, and it's trapping, because the storm is in the eastern half of the country, so there's nowhere for our current weather to go, and it just happens it's beautiful. So, yay us. But really, really nice. No, something it's going to be very rainy and windy. I'm staying home. Well, yeah, if it's not going to be nice. We had a great warm September with summer weather, but that's over, I think. Well, you got a couple days left. We thought ours was over, too. We got cold rain last weekend, but then it just decided, nope, that was enough of that. Back to summer. And it's pretty nice. Very nice. Alright. Come on. Doing great. The heck? What's wrong with that one? That one I didn't even try. Wow. I don't know, my mojo is just left, or what's going on? Oh, man, we used to do like whole... Well, part of it is if you dig into like a cliffside like that, you always just leave the sandstone at the top. I guess I don't normally run around on a beach and try to clear out any of these that don't have a double layer once you cut your way in. But I thought I'd just push... Oh, sneeze. Whew! You saw it, but you didn't hear it, I hope. As long as my mutant was on point. So I really... This shovel situation is not helping things. How we doing? Not great. That's not a shovel. Also, by those torches, I guess I got some hustling to do here. Every day I'm hustling. See, it's so nice when it works. Alright, well the good news is we're now cut back far enough that hopefully this stuff will all just continue to climb, right? So we don't need a shovel. We just do this the right way. Oh, there we go. Shouldn't have said anything. And there we go. Fantastic. I'm all oh, dang it! I'm sniffling. Because my nose is running. Because I sneezed. Torches. Oh. Well, that will work, but... There we go. Just like I planned it. Oh, we're under 10 minutes till an ad, and then I will do a full nose blow. Deal with whatever this is. I seriously thought when we started this we were cutting into the side of that hill and that all this would be good, but I guess I did kind of push it out this way too, so maybe this is all my fault. So again, we're getting sandstone and sand to make sandstone so that we can go edge our fields and have... Oh, that was a miss. Have a nice pretty farm section. So this is just a supply grab here. Whoa, 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 sir? Excuse me? I believe what you meant to say was hello and welcome to the cavern. Now where is he? Is he coming across? Is that his head or is that sand? That's sand. Where'd he go? Okay, well, at least that's covered. Wow, look at all this. Cool. Spiders? Yeah, what happens to skeleton? Oh, did he hit one of the, he go in the water and hit one of those lava things? I mean, zombies turn into drowned. What happens to skeletons if they go underwater? Wow, yep, we got them. It's a beautiful landscape. Something about the geometry of the rock surface is barely any greenery. Yeah, that's why we had to go to a different area for our farms. But sadly, I don't know if you were here for any of the Sandy the camel bit. Sandy was our camel. We saddled her up, rode her around the desert. She was our first and bestest friend. And sadly, Sandy wandered off because I didn't have any leads to tie her up with. And so I don't have my saddle and I don't have my camel anymore. Very tragic. I keep hoping she'll wander back, and that's why I was like, oh, I'll just come over here to do my sand quarry mining. But yeah, I don't know if she drowned. I don't know if she found lava to swim in or what happened. Or if she just wanted to see the world. But Sandy is Sandy's off. Do I? I do have axes. I think I gotta make another trip because we gotta consolidate all the sandstone, and then I want to come into here, maybe go back there more and cut a lot more of that mahogany wood. What? Oh, totally missed my house. So that we can do the slabs over the water. There you go. Just sank. Just chilling on the bottom. Ink sac. I want these bones. I'm sorry. That was so gross. I'm gonna do a silent wipe. No blow. But I couldn't. It was gonna drip. Okay. Bones. What's in the wrong keys? Bones, and then fix this. And then... oh, I'm going to have to sanitize everything. Okay. And then take some sand. At this point, our tools aren't going to get worse, right? So let's take all those, turn them into sandstone. Need this. Where'd they go? Oh, here. Oh, now my ads go. Fantastic. I'm so on it. There we go. Okay. Let's break for ads so I can fully blow my nose and wash my hands, and then I'll be right back. You guys enjoy that behind-the-scenes peek at Hambbage wandering around? I realized as I was blowing my nose walking off camera that I could wave to you guys as I wash my hands in the kitchen, but then I decided to use the restroom too. So you just have to take my word for it. All right, we're back. I got audio. I never turned off the camera, so good there. Before we go chopping too many trees, I do have this many. I don't think we need to carry those into the woods. So we've got 6 rows of surrounding the fields that we can do, and some extras maybe for an end, at least the ends of the irrigation canals and all that. So that's all good. Now we're going to use our axe. Actually, we're going to use this one up, and then we're going to go chop with these guys to get the mahogany wood, this stuff that we can make slabs out of to cover the water. And these are not my favorite trees to chop, but they're not too bad if you can get up top of them first. And go from there, but see how we do here. Keep going up. Up, up, up. Oh, don't fall though. Alright, well maybe if I get into this one, then we'll chop our way back through. This sucks. Like, this is why I don't love these guys, that's for sure. They're kind of twisty-turny, and so you just gotta break a bunch of leaves. But the wood looks great, especially in contrast to the sandstone, so I think we'll... And it's right here, so it's kind of a feature of this particular spawn. You never know which way their little branches are going to turn. They're pretty nicely stepped like this, but since like a mangrove swamp, the trees don't necessarily have soil roots. They're like built up on the root stalks that stick out of the swamp. It makes it tough to consistently chop them without falling back down. And then a lot of times they grow together, so you don't want to end up the bottom. I don't. Maybe you guys do. Maybe I don't know how to do it. There's something. Oop. I do want to use up the stone axe, but I don't need to just waste it on leaves. Alright, that's a nice little cubby of an area. Smash some leaves. I'd like to do is clear this completely enough that we get a little more waterway access between all these guys. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. Iron axe. Looks like a folly spot. Alright. As long as we can see some blue through all... Oh, that's not good. Let me get over here. Careful. Alright. I don't see much going up above that. Ba-na-na-na. And it should be... Oh, careful. Back towards the bay. Quick. I don't know if those little root ball things will decay. But if I've managed any of this right, then... Ooh. Oh. Uh-oh. See, this is where you get into trouble in these things. I need to hold those. Because we got to get back over to this tree, but do we have to get beyond it? Here. Like trouble. Okay, that's all good. What do we got this way? What's this all about? Show me a tree that grows like this. I'll show you a messed up tree. I see you back there. You know, trouble-y tree. Much as I'm complaining, this kinda seems to be working the way I'd hoped. I don't know where these are coming out of, because the... Oh! Dang it! I had to go and get all cocky about it, didn't I? Alright, too bad. Yeah, now we're just looking for high up stuff that's not breaking down. Has potential spots that need attention. So that was where we fell down to. And is there anything hiding? Okay, so those are separate trees. Fast. Okay, there's that one. What are we missing here? This guy? It's that almost certain feeling that, oh yeah, I know somewhere I'm missing something that would help this look better when I get done. Ooh. Oh, this. Wait, where's this going? Thanks so much for dropping by, Raviolin. I appreciate you. Have fun on a rainy, stay inside excuse to play some Lotro weekend. That's where it goes bad. Come on. Oh, before it all breaks down. Alright, do we have anything over here? How are we doing clearing out wise? Is this stuff going? So in theory, this stuff should just go, right? I don't know how big this one is, but it would be good to get rid of. Yeah. Shift. Oh, I still got one more. You're like, yeah, you say you hate it, but here you are just taking out more and more trees. Yeah, I'll do this one more to get into this bay. This next kind of cut over. As long as I'm here. But I still don't know if all these things are going to degrade naturally or what I've got to... I guess once I've cleared out an area, I could just take flint and steel to it. Light up the remnants. I mean, it's a swamp, right? There's lots of water to put it out. Sleep in the mud. It's like a spa. Okay. So there to here. Look at all these guys dropping down. These are the seeds, or the saplings for these kind of trees. But see, I don't know if this stuff will just break down, or if I have to chop it all. It certainly seems to be sticking around a bit, doesn't it? More so than the leaves. What's that doing to my beautiful axe? So you can make wattle and daub construction out of it. Like if you get this mud and then you put the roots into it, I think. Something. I'd been really excited when that came out. I don't think I've ever done anything with it. I think 'cause it just makes a single block. Like you can't do slabs or fences or anything like that. But the historian in me loves some wattle and daub. Well, we almost got... Can I get... I don't know if that one's connected. That was probably a mistake, but... Yeah, we can do some of this. Yeah, we almost got a little secret swampy tree tunnel into a private little lake. It's gonna be our swimming hole. Could be a fishing hole though, maybe. Oh, leads. Awesome. You guys all do your thing. I gotta go get this boat. Can you get these guys in the water? How's that gonna work? I suppose my... No, my inventory's not even too full. Hello. Hello, sir. Which way are you going? I'll come to you. What's going on there? Do we have lava? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna break this boat. Get in there. Yeah, there we go. All right. Hope your llamas are well trained, better than my camel anyway, so that you can get them out of Swampville. But I appreciate your leads. Those are really awesome. I don't think I have a lily pad yet either, so we'll take that just for fun's sake. And yeah, we'll be right over there if you need me. Come to the village, do some trading, make us rich. All right. That should have loads of slab potential. Man, those leads. I've been needing those. Let's go put away some stuff. What are we going to do with these guys now? I guess right above the lumber. This can be a random vegetation junk. We've already got that big stack, so I think this is going to be great plenty, right? This will be almost 2. And if I do that, I think we're golden. Let's leave you guys. Let's grab you guys. 61. Look at that. We got 1 extra. Bonk. All right, so that gets us 3 irrigation canals. We've got some sandstone to go around them. Got some sticks. I don't have iron on me, but I should probably just go ahead and make some more iron tools. Did I? I did not. Oh, I did empty those. Did I leave any iron back at the other spot? I think I did, right? So these are bonus tools. Let's make an axe and a shovel. So we got the full... Oh, I need 2 shovels. Of course I do. Alright, there's all that. And then 1 more pickaxe. Because why not? Alright. All good there. You guys go back. You go back. I know we're not getting to animals right now. Gates would certainly be good for that, but we'll probably have to do this whole cycle again for animals. For now, though, let's get a copper. Cook all that. What else we got in here that could be handy? We can take this bone meal. 4 of these guys. Is there a... What is it called? Is it dog something? Do I have to tame a dog before I can... Oh. Wolf armor. Plus 11. I need 6. I have 4. But if we make this copper... armor... make this brush, right? Is there anything else I need in the brush? Might need a stick or something, too. Stick. See? Sometimes they're out there fluttering around in my disheveled brain. That brush. All right, so now we can brush some armadillos to try to get more of those to make dog armor. We'll make some of this into bone meal to speed up our crops. That's another thing. Actually, I don't want that in there. I'll put this back here. And then let's take... let's go put these... I was thinking, like, oh, we'll just carry them with and use them. But let's store these here for now. Repair tools eventually. That means we can do... 2 and 1. And I know we have at least a full stack there. So that'll get us at least 2 rows each of beets and wheat seeds. And then we can start ferrying back and forth, right? But the whole idea is to get us planted and growing while we're working on the rest of it, right? Okay, now I must have left the stone hoe over there. We'll obviously need to make some hoes, but really the time? What's it looking like? Is it nighttime yet? Let's get started going. We're desperately short on time now, but I think with our materials gathered, we can put them together pretty darn quick. Oh, can't even see it. I was gonna admire my cut into the inner pod. Ugh, it was too late. Man, I was like up at before 4:30 and just like not having it, trying to go back to sleep. So I got up, got going, and I had my first coffee early, and I had the second cup here during the stream today, but feeling it now. We'll sleep right on this point. Get the bed ready. Man, we got our leads. We got so many more diamonds. That iron that we did get really helped for the tools. But yeah, we're gonna at some point we're gonna have to get aggressive on iron, because I don't think our diamonds can carry us through. But if we can get the crops in without too much extra tool use, and there's a little more digging to do, right? But a lot more fill as well. We'll be pretty well set to then go on trips and looking for all that stuff. Yeah, though, no joke. Like, get up and walk around as soon as we wrapped up here. Ba-da-da-da-da. Nothing really distinguishing yet on the coast. For those just catching the end here, we did a big old canal cut. That's the village that we visited in the bigger ocean. As far as we know, the get out of here ocean, although it might not be all that, is back over that way. So we cut a canal there, so we don't have to change boats and worry about where we parked and all that. We just get in our boat when we leave the desert and keep on sailing. All right, now you can stay here. If I don't see an armadillo, I don't really need that here. Let's put one stack of the bones in here. We've got our water bucket, and before we do too much there, first of all, we don't even really know how long this is. So let's take a full stack of sandstone. This is going to be our water trough. Irrigation. But let's run here all the way out to the end of our run, see how close to the full 64 we are. Then we'll set our water if we need any additional corrections. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, that actually works out pretty well, because we can use this as the line. And I really don't need to go too crazy here. What we really need to do is cap the irrigation parts, right? So let's go down and do this end. go. Now, do I want to... again, doesn't matter. Stop being stupid, Hambbage. Just get the crops in. Make it all pretty for the next 10 years if you want to. Oh, look at that. Look at that donkey. I'd love to get one of the... Did I bring the 15 bones? Shh. Don't scare him. Just, we're busy. We're not stalking the dog. We're not sneaking up on him. We're just busy filling this irrigation canal. But if he stays put, we'll get a red dog. Did we ever get any of the variety of dogs? Was that 2 updates ago, or was that in this latest update with the trials? I think they've had them for a little while, maybe. Where'd he go? Dude, everybody disappears. My camel disappeared. My potential dog friend disappeared. That earlier wandering trader that I heard but never saw must have disappeared. Where did he go? What dog do you know that doesn't like water? That any dog I've ever owned would have been so in that canal. Like, the muddier the better in the dog's mind. That's a pumpkin, not a dog. That's a chicken. Oh, God, they're probably going to eat all the sheep and chickens and stuff. Seriously, where the... It was right... Oh, he's on the other side. He's hiding by the cocoa beans. Here, dog. We're going to be friends, all right? Come here. Look, I got bones for you. Come here. Come on up. So people can see you. Come on, dude. You don't want to come? I don't want... There you go. Oh, you're getting closer. You're very brave. Very brave. There you go. Oh, 1 bone. Best friends forever. We're best friends now, right? Aye. All right. Now, if we can find you an armadillo, we're going to totally set you up. We got to get 2 more of those little pieces, right? All right, let's bring you over to camp for now so you don't get lost again and you're not in the way of my crops. Come on. See, this camp. Here, we'll give you a torch, too. So it's nice and lit up for you. All right, you hang out there. Is there... Oh, yeah, I got to put the slabs over the top. Probably do the torches, too. Can't have this, I don't think. Got a good rhythm to it. Alright, axe. Everybody remember the count? That's right. Oh my god, I'm already off. Alright, 2, 3, 2, 3, Ha ha ha! We did all right. Okay, good, good, good. So now, we will need that, but yeah, we may do that next. That actually has a box. Hambbage, let's go. Keep things nice. We can start with this, but it's not going to get us far, so I need at least... Seriously, nobody does that. Game. It's not intended scenario. There. Oh, come on. Like, I don't think that's a me thing. I think I know what I'm trying to do. Oh, we're not going to get this in before nightfall. We could probably use up the stone hoe. There you go. Sleep. This is where we should have gotten our diamond hoe. Could have been using it up. If we go back at the end of the episode, and we'll have to go back anyway to get more seed types, right? So, that's when we'll get a diamond version of this. All right, but we got 2 stacks of beets right here. Okay, now watch me hit like a buried ravine or something. That seems to be always what happens. As soon as I start like building stuff and really getting myself established, then it's, oh, ravine dead. All right, there we have it, and I don't even think we're going to get 2 rows with the current stuff, so let's get rid of this dirt. A little more wiggle room. One more iron. And between between the two of those, if I don't just let that one get used up, should be good to go. So now we can take these guys. That, and hopefully we have 2 rows left. We should, right? We used up like 2/3 of it to get those 2, so should be good. We'll get our wheat more than halfway planted. And I got a little extra time. What we'll probably do is put down the rest of the sandstone that we have on that 3-wide walkway, and then go back to end the episode at the desert village, so that we're all there. But we'll load up on. And maybe we'll have enough time. It would be really great if we could go back to the village and come back again with the rest of the beet seeds and enough wheat seeds to finish out the planting here. That may not be viable, but it would be nice to have them done. And then the rest of those seeds can be initial chicken seeds. But yeah, we'll keep going on this first. We may be able to at least fill the irrigation canal, right? We got plenty of slabs. Not a whole lot of point in planting. Well, I mean, there's obviously a lot of point in planting, but we're going to run out of time before that. So, yeah, we'll fill in that next single slot canal, right? That will irrigate the 8 tiles. 4 on either side. And I guess it doesn't really matter for that far side yet, so let's plop you. Right. 4 seeds here. Might not get many of them, I guess, but are there spirits in Minecraft, and are they upset? And oh, I do have. Well, we certainly have enough to then edge this whole thing, which is good. All right. Oops. Am I doing? Okay, I'm doing this. It's like, wait a minute. All of a sudden I see grass. Have I messed up? No, we left the grass. had a bucket. Oh! So extra lawn mowing. It's just making our future farm. Oh, there we go, Rain. Just fill my bucket. Nose itches. That always happens when I'm like doing buckety stuff or stuff like that. It's all mental, right? Okay. This is the itchy nose. I'm not wiping it again. Oh, it's just itchy. Oh, okay. I don't know why I was going slow. It's like sunset and raining and already probably dark enough to spawn monsters. I'm taking my sweet old time. "12 minutes. Oh, we're killing it. What a day. What a Minecraft of a day. Absolutely just super productive. Maybe not the most exciting, but I mean, we got a lot of diamonds, had some combat, fought some pillagers. That's not gonna finish our row. Oh, I forgot to do these guys still, didn't I? Almost put that down on the grass in front of it. Oh, you're important too. Really, you are. I mean, oh, look at that. That beat was so impressed with my torch placement. It was just like, I gotta grow up now. Now we're gonna get more seeds to put down at the very far end. Alright. Should be all good in the hood. Look at us. Oh, so nice. So the next question is going to be, do I make this next one potatoes and carrots? Or do I make it I should really bring this back with me. Man, we need an ender chest. We slacking so much. Alright. You be good. We're going to try to get you some armor. This is probably what I need is water. I keep looking at my empty coffee cup. Someday we'll have enough spare time to go eradicate this nonsense up here. There's no call for that. Yeah, I think that went really well. I think we, well, I'm not going to make any promises. First of all, I don't know that I'm going to stream tomorrow. If I did, it would have to be really early. So I expect this will probably be it before I travel on Sunday. And so I hope you guys have a wonderful week. In theory, the next stream could be Thursday night. I think I get back here sometime mid-afternoon, but by the time I, get bags and get home from the airport and all that, maybe a long shot on me like, oh yeah, you know what I want to do is dive into a full stream. So maybe a week from today is when we're back live again. We'll see. Well, I'll keep you posted, and hope everybody is awesome. If you've got new builds and stuff going on in Minecraft, if you got a Stardew Valley world going, if you're playing Lotro and bird watching, if Skyrim or The Witcher are more your bag, I would love to know what you got going on. Leave me a comment over on the YouTube side, or make sure to come by next time on Twitch. We'd love to include you in the stream. So there you go. Oh, I'd love to hear from you during the stream. I mean, include you. Your comments, as long as they're not ridiculous. Anyway, be ridiculous. Just be awesome while you're doing it, right? And it'll all be great. I'm wondering if you know what I should do? Here's exactly what I should do. We kind of touched on this. I should take 2 of these 30 extra diamonds. Look at this. We already got helmet and chestplate and sword, and we got 30 of them laying around. So I'm going to make a diamond pick. That'll take care of our... Gotta go in here. Come on. The remainder of our fields, right? It should be two more of the 4x64, and then a total of 4 more for the watermelon and pumpkins. And how we go from there, if we just concentrate like double fields all together and put bees on either outside, if we try to do a bee area in between 6, total outsides, so 1 of each of the crops, and then bees, and then replace it or mirror it all on the other side. I don't know. We'll see. But a diamond hoe should finish up our farming building stuff, but we're going to need a lot more sandstone. So I think if I'm coming back from a week of not playing anything, then we'll do something like that. And the potatoes. We'll get all this stuff moved over. I'll probably go take a look and be like, how far did we get? I can't remember. We've got 2 fields ready to go with the diamond hoe and what's left of the iron one. We can get those all set up, and I think I'll probably go potatoes and fallow, right? We may even do a second wheat. In fact, I should grab these guys until we can locate carrots. But once we have carrots going, we'll just drop it down to a single wheat field. But that's what's going to help our farmers back here. Give us emeralds, buy us Prot 4 books, all that good stuff. I guess it's just a one-off. We planted everything we needed. Anyway, that's what we'll take into the next one. We got an ad coming in a minute. We're not going to make it that far because that's going to do it for today. Have a wonderful weekend. Make it your best ever if you haven't already decided to. Why not? Why isn't this the one? The one where you make a new friend that ends up being a best friend. The one where you challenge yourself, do something you've never tried before. You sing at karaoke night, or you try to cook something new. I don't know. You just go for a long walk, and maybe you do it in the rain. I don't know. Whatever the case, I appreciate everybody that was a part of it. Appreciate all you YouTube viewers. We'll see you next time. Stay awesome, my friends. Bye now.